Welcome to the second stream on my with my new setup. Is my camera lagging again? What the frick is going on? Everything was working fine. Now, this music is tripping with me. It's because I don't have it plugged in and wired. Anyways, hello everybody, welcome. Let me get some things kind of set more up. I am alive. I should probably also mention on my Discord server. Alright, so I guess I should explain what I'm gonna do in this stream today. I want to start working on my Twitch overlay and stuff, so let's see. Let me make sure I have put an announcement in here. It's stream ping. I am going live working on my stream overlay. Alright, so in the last stream, I don't know if I've actually got anyone watching. Alright, let's see. The last stream I was talking mostly about like Twitch affiliate. They've actually made it easier, I think. And the thing, so when I got my stream summary I looked at it on my phone and it tells me I got the 3 average viewers on the last stream. I didn't get it for affiliate, but I got 3 average viewers on my last stream. So I'm like, oh, that's great. But then I look on the website and I only got 2 average viewers. So I don't understand that at all. But let's see. I got a new follower. Thanks for the follower. Welcome to the channel. I'm gonna probably follow what some of the other streamers I watch do, and they don't actually mention the person who follows, unless they're like in the chat. Let's see. I could actually probably turn that off. I probably should. I need to just move this. Sorry if I'm like never looking at the camera directly. It's because my monitor, my smaller monitor that I have everything on is below the camera, and then my bigger monitor that I have everything I'm actually doing is over here. So edit alerts. So if new follow, layout, new follower. Tour the alerts editor. No, thank you. Save changes. That should be good. Yeah. Okay. So Man, I really need 3 monitors again. I miss having 3 monitors. Uh-oh, Matt Bird's Quest stream. Alright. So, I want to start... I guess I can start messing with, like, the Twitch API. So if I make a new Chrome window... Open that over here. Okay. Oh. What's happening? I got a raid? Okay. Welcome. Matt Bird's Quest. Thanks for the raid with a party of 1. Actually, that's probably myself. Yeah. Thanks for the raid, even though there's no one there. Did your stream freeze? Oh, well, now I have 5 viewers. Okay. Let me have my screen set up here. So I want to start messing with the Twitch API. I do not entirely know where to start. I've used the Twitch API before to do something. smp.net. I think I only did something like stupid simple. So if I go to here, yeah. So all I've done is do something that recognizes when someone by username is live and then puts it on this website. Just don't worry about it. Unity SMP Season 3 win. I mean, we've been waiting so long for it. Alright, but that's pretty much my only interaction with the Twitch API. Let's see. I kind of want to do some of the cool stuff that, some of the other streamers I've been watching are doing. They've been doing stuff with the extension overlay that like allows viewers. You're here. Welcome, Matt Bird's Quest. I've been allowing it allows viewers to like interact with the stream a little easier, but that's a little out of my scope for the beginning. I probably mainly want like a control panel for my end. Just because Twitch's UI, not that it's like bad, but like it's just too much, especially if I only have the 2 monitors I have right now, and trying to have like OBS over this, I can hardly see the chat and all that. So event sub is what you're wanting. Listen to the chat. Yes. Maybe even make a chat bot. I think I tried to make a Twitch bot before. This is my early days of coding too, when I like was heavy in Discord bot development. I need to turn my volume down a bit. Matt, did your stream crash again? It looks like it. Oh, you're offline, I see. Okay. Cool enough. Alright. So event subscription lets your application, I cannot read, oh my goodness. Lets your application listen for events that happen on Twitch. Okay. But if Twitch is unsure whether you received a notification, it'll resend the event. Okay. I don't know how often this would be an issue, but good to know. Is my keyboard's battery seriously about to die? Ugh. Nothing can go right when you start a stream. Why is my camera lagging? I figured out how to like avoid the issue with my using my phone as a webcam, but at the same time it seems to cause other issues. So it's just like I don't have these problems if I just use Windows, but the actual software that's supposed to go with this thing. Please don't tell me my mouse is also going to start dying in a minute. Oops. How we can help you? I don't know what I pressed, but it was not what I wanted to press. I wonder if Sriracha, the cat, is going to join us. Okay, so we want event sub. A broadcaster goes online. A broadcaster gets a new follower. New subscriber. Cheered. And I wish I had some snacks right now. How's everyone doing today while I slowly read through this? You should set an alarm in the morning that you're going to stream to make sure you charge your things. I'm not sure I understand that entirely. Oh, I see. Yeah, I need to charge my keyboard and mouse. Well, the thing is, your computer was eating itself. Oh, yikes. My keyboard and mouse don't need to be charged that often. Especially if I actually turn the keyboard off rather than just leaving it on. Because I turn the mouse off when I'm not using it. Because even like the slightest movement will wake up the computer again, which is annoying. Because like I'll put it to sleep and it'll like bump my desk and it'll turn right back on. I'm like, no. I tried to disable it, but the problem is my keyboard and mouse are on the same dongle. So there's not really different devices in a way, so there's no way to like disable one or the other apparently or something. Could put their separate dongles in, but just whatever, not a big deal. I'll just flick the switch. I like to leave the keyboard on though, because I can press a button to turn my wake up my computer again. But yeah, I need to. The other thing is too is like on Windows, I can use the Razer software because I have a Razer keyboard and mouse. And it'll warn me when the battery is low, and usually I can just plug it in. Usually it'll be like when I'm leaving my computer anyway, I'll just be like, oh, I'll plug them in then. But I don't have that on Linux, so stupid lack of software support sometimes. I better use some like weird open source software, but it doesn't actually recognize my keyboard for some reason. It does with my mouse, but I turn off the notifications because they were actually really annoying the way it does it. I don't know why it doesn't recognize the keyboard though. Maybe because they're on the same dongle. Hello, Buckling Fox. Welcome. Alright, before you can subscribe to events, you must create a webhook callback or WebSocket. Probably a WebSocket. Yeah, we probably want a WebSocket, not a webhook. After implementing a webhook or WebSocket, you can subscribe to events. I'm probably going to do this in JavaScript just to save myself the pain. Do they have dark mode? This is actually really blinding. Let's see. Handling WebSocket events. To connect event sub WebSocket server, grab your favorite WebSocket client library and connect to WebSocket event sub twitch.tv WebSocket. First time chat from Raider. Ogre heard the crunching sound, munch munch. I need to make chat a little larger so I can actually read it because it's a little far. I'm used to having my screen over here on the other side and not this side, so... The crunching sound. Where is the crunching sound? But welcome in, by the way. You can optionally specify the keep alive timeout seconds query parameter to adjust the keep alive timeout. I'm guessing that's if you have like an unstable internet connection or something, you might want it to wait set amount of time before, oh, no connection. Replying to Mr. Bird. Ah, I see. Munch munch. Alright, there's this complicated diagram. Actually, let me make this a little large. I guess you guys can't actually really see because my webcam. I had the background removal on, but, it kept flickering, so I just turned it off. Actually, funnily, I can hear a neighbor doing some drilling now. Let me make my camera a bit smaller. I wonder if I can apply like crop to it as well. Hold on. We're doing some live editing here. Oh, here we go. Crop. Alright, right. More. 300. Yeah, that's fine. I'll have to figure out what the heck is happening with it. You could always do transparency. So people can kind of see through. Oh, that's true. Let's see. Background chroma. Which one of these will give me mask blend? Here we go. Nope. That's not what I want. Maybe a chroma on that tan color and hope it doesn't eat your skin. You know, maybe that's just the way I want it to be, you know? Custom color. Oh, I have to like... Can I not like color dropper? Pick a screen color. Okay, well now I just disappeared. tan and white people flesh color are pretty similar. Yeah, they pretty much is. Although for some reason, like, okay, but you know what I can do is there is an opacity on here, so I can like, be somewhat transparent. How about that? Yeah, much better. You can't see the background. I mean, I could just remove my face cam entirely in this view. Rather than, like... Alright, that's fine. I made it smaller, Cause, okay, so I can... Hold on. Okay, so I can... paste... this. And, like, it works fine. But, like, it'll flicker occasionally. Like, the whole... Yeah, like that. And what I think the problem is there's not enough lighting on the front of me. Actually, I should remove these. There's not enough lighting in front of me. And okay, maybe I should just set up my, my desk lamp. Hold on. Because usually I have the desk lamp set up. But yeah, I think there's not enough lighting. So like it does that. Or it could just be because I'm on Linux and Linux is not happy with things. I should turn the light on here. There's too much light behind me and not enough in front. Yeah. Stay there. This is not an easy task. Okay. Let me go onto my desk and plug this in. You're really flickery? Yeah, I'm trying to fix that. Let's see if that helps. I'll try to... Okay. I reckon you should try the chroma on your tan wall background. I already did that and it just made me disappear. Like if I... So if I pick a screen color and I pick the wall color, yeah, I completely disappear for whatever reason. You know what I really need is a green screen. Oh, that works. That's perfect. Ah, yes. There we go. So all of my clothing just disappears. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I can't select the wall. Really annoying. All right, we'll try this, and if it flickers too much, I think also having the microphone in front of me like fricks with it a lot. Hold on, let me try another. Okay, why is it laggy now? Are you okay? Allow 2 CPU cores. Robust video matting. Robust. Okay. That's the way I intended things to be. Now I could either flip myself like this, although it looks kind of weird because it's the wrong direction. Oh yeah, I forgot to put my little stick figure guy down there. Whoa. Okay, that's a lot better. Although this light is kind of blinding. That's cool. You can make me really large. Actually, that's pretty high quality considering I'm like a few feet away from my phone camera. iPhones are freaking insane, I swear. I've heard the opposite side's better. I think the image is already flipped by like the phone camera and stuff. Oh, you just mean like having this on the opposite side? Encoding overloaded. What are you talking about? I mean, I'm not dropping frames, so I'm fine. I am streaming and recording at the same time, so... See, the only problem with having the camera on this side is that it blocks a lot of stuff, because, well, you know, English text goes from left to right, which is why I would usually have it on this side, because now I don't block any of the text, but, like, I mean, who's actually reading any of this except me, so it's not a huge deal. Oh, the bottom right. I mean, I could do this. I do have my break screen like this, which is completely fine. I did actually switch. The problem is because I face towards my right, it feels better for me to be on the left side of the screen rather than if I was on facing my left. It was to do with discovery pages in the bottom left, Twitch puts stuff. I see. I mean, I can put myself right here. It just, actually, I could just flip it. Like that. Live debugging. This is just part of the overlay. We'll just say that. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to move my window. Okay. That's better. What are you flickering for? I can move a bit closer, I think. There we go. I think also the microphone's like messing with this or something. I don't know. This light is a little too bright. I'm gonna turn that a bit. There we go. Okay. Now chat is like super far away. I gotta like turn my head a lot. Alright, so application, connect, WebSocket, create subscription, okay, notification, yeah, okay. The first message you receive after connecting the server is a welcome message that contains the socket's ID. You must use the ID when subscribing to events. Okay. Notification message that contains the event's data. Keep alive message, a message that indicates the connection is healthy. Reconnect. Okay, so there are limits. I'm sure I won't hit any of those. For WebSocket, you'll need to resubscribe after connecting to the server. When you connect, Twitch replies with a welcome message. I assume I'm gonna need like an API token as well. Twitch replies with a welcome message. The message type field is set to session welcome. Okay. This message contains the WebSocket session ID that you use when subscribing to events. We'll probably want that. By default, you have 10 seconds from the time you receive the welcome message to subscribe to an event, unless otherwise specified when connecting. If you don't subscribe within this time frame, the server closes connection. The following example shows text data frame for a welcome message. Nope, that's not what I was trying to. Ping message, notification. Okay. So I guess we're gonna need to fire up some JavaScript. Do I have WebStorm installed? Okay. Probably not. CD downloads. Can type. I do have WebStorm. Okay. What's in here? Bin. It's probably what we want. CD bin. Tell me what's in bin. Okay. /WebStorm. New project. Yeah, we'll just put it there. TypeScript for sure. I cannot survive without a bit of TypeScript, you know. Oh, I can't survive using JavaScript. I just can't. Alright. If I can type correctly. Twitch overlay. This will just be all of my like Twitch stuff code, unless some reason I need to separate something or whatever. This window. All right. I guess I need to install a new version of WebStorm. Update. NPM. Restart the IDE. Alright, managing subscriptions. Okay, that's a lot of reading that I do not want to do. Oh my goodness. Okay. Subscribing to events. Twitch provides a number of events that you can subscribe to get real-time notifications. Use the create event subscription. Okay. Well, let's start with the very simple step of connecting to a WebSocket. Okay. Is WebStorm done? Oh my goodness. I guess the one thing is TypeScript connect to WebSocket, because I do not remember. I guess I just look up JavaScript, but yes, I love ads. Okay. Socket equals new WebSocket. Okay, who knew? It was so simple. Socket send. Socket on message. This is a really weird website with these ads, huh? You really need a library to connect to WebSockets? You literally have it built in a node. Who uses classes like that? That's weird. I guess I can just look up JavaScript. Node.js. Literally, let's see. Here we go. New WebSocket, add event listener. Okay, it's pretty simple. Is WebStorm done? Yes. Alright, index. We'll just paste this in and like figure out what we're doing from there. So let's see. We need to connect to this. Let's use double quotes because single quotes are just kind of weird. So what's on socket? Sockets send, open, close, message. We'll probably do on message. I don't even remember how to write JavaScript. Oh my god. I'm struggling here. We'll just comment all that out. Actually, we'll comment. So there's on open, there's also on message. Which is possibly null. What are you talking about? Okay. And npm install, what do I be installing? Nothing. Yeah, fine. I don't want to use npm, but that's what we're gonna use, so. If I run, this is already set up to, okay, yeah. Cool. We have made the first step. We have connected to the WebSocket and received our session welcome. So, welcome message. Okay, and then managing, so subscribing to events. Alright, event identifies the event you're subscribing to. The version field condition identifies parameters under which the event fires. For example, if you're requesting notifications. We have to look into that. Transport. Okay. Alright, but I'm using webhooks. Let's see. I'm guessing it's pretty much the same. Authorization. When subscribing to events using WebSockets, you must use a user access token only. I'm not sure entirely what this means, but okay. The subscription types topic lists the scope requirement for each event. If the event doesn't specify a scope requirement, you must create a user access token with no scope. Interesting. And Control F, other, let's say chat. Channel chat message. Any user sends a message to a specific chat room. Interesting. Notice you need to have the scope permission. That's an important, easy thing that is easy to miss. Okay, first off, okay, so I've gotten far enough I can, you know, connect to the WebSocket and... But, like, that's as far I've gotten. I'm still, like, trying to figure out this. Okay, so channel chat message requires user read chat scope from the chatting user. If app access token, then additionally requires user bot scope. We're not doing that, I don't think. Alright, so first off, how do I actually get started with this? I figured out when my computer was eating itself. Uh-oh. Were you watching too many streams in the background? Those are important. You had forgotten to put it on the charger. Alright, so event sub handling WebSocket events. So you subscribe to the WebSocket. I only ever keep 2 open at once. Yeah, because you can't have so many streams open at once, otherwise you lag out. Notification message. Managing subscriptions. There we go. Before subscribing to events, make sure your event handler is ready to receive notifications, otherwise your subscription request will fail. So we need to do that. We got that. So create event subscription endpoint, see authorization. This is where I'm stuck, I think. So I need a user access token, is that? So when you send your initial WebSocket, you get session welcome, yes, as a response. Data, metadata, message type, session welcome. Yep. And then I need to send requests to the API to tell it what subscriptions I want. If you're using WebSocket, set the session ID field to the ID the welcome message returns. Oh, okay, I see. I'm going to copy this. In that, you get data payload session.id. Payload session ID. Yep, I see that. So we need the session ID. I gotta actually handle this a lot better, but for now, we'll just let's see, message.payload session.id. That is your WebSocket session ID. Yep, okay. We'll paste this for reference. This is the JSON I need to send, basically. Just not all crammed together. I know that some of this isn't fully correct. I just need to get it here. Request. Message, this would be WebSocket. And then instead of these, you put your session ID. I think that's what it said. Yeah. And we can unquote all of these. I mean, JSON stringify it as needed. I think fetch works here, yeah. Oh yes, promises. Ugh. Let's see. So I think you put the URL. Method post to this URL. headers, we need authorization bear. I don't think that's right. This needs to not be stored here. The Twitch chat does not allow for new lines. Method post headers authorization bearer plus Twitch OAuth access token client ID. Twitch client ID. Content type application JSON. Yeah, I've got all these. Remove the slashes. Get rid of that. Application JSON. And then the body. What are you complaining about? Stop it. Lava. Type channel chat message version 1. Here, I'll just copy and paste this. The body type channel.chat.message should be body.type channel.chat.message. All right. Oh my, that's not right. Let's see. There we go. It's a little more manageable. Method post headers and body. There we go. Notice the quotes, it's a string. Yeah, I got that. Okay. So I need this line. I need to figure out how to get an access token and a client ID. Which, that's probably as far as I even got with the Twitch API stuff. So let's see, const client ID. I'll probably just use environment variables on this. Access token is from your OAuth. Okay. I need to remember how to actually do that. Okay. this. Then I can plug in the values as they should be. Alright, WebSocket session ID. Oh my god, I'm so used to Python naming. Access tickets from the OAuth. Client ID is from the extension page. Is my webcam disappearing again? Oh my goodness. I wish I had something to snack on. I don't have any like candy or anything though. Mod ID, channel ID. What is this supposed to be? What is this complaining about? You don't know what you're talking about. Client ID is the one from the extension page. That's the one from the welcome message. Which is probably your channel. Okay, I don't know how to get the channel ID then, but yeah. Broadcaster user ID. User ID. So this is like the ID. If I remember right, they said this is the user that you're viewing the chat as through the API, and this is the channel that you're viewing the chat for. Your channel ID is the same as your user ID. That's your channel ID. Okay. Is this supposed to be a string, I'm assuming? Alright. I think that's right. I don't know why this is complaining. You think it's an int? Okay. Actually, we can just look at the Twitch docs. We were there somewhere. Channel chat message. It is a string, it looks like. Yeah, it's a string. All good, all good. So what we check the docs for. Alright, so how do I actually get the auth token? I don't remember how to do that. Getting OAuth tokens. Right. Is this the right place? I think this is the right place. User access tokens. Oh, that's right. You gotta do the whole, like... do the whole validation thing. So this is the part where you need to get the scope that I mentioned was important. Yeah, I figured. So user read chat. Yeah, user read chat. Authentication node sample. Oh, would you look at that? Client ID, client secret. May as well also give it user right chat as well. Yeah. You make your chat write message, your account write messages in response, like how my bot's quest account is doing. All right, so client ID, client secret, session secret. Now I can either reuse these from something I already have somewhere else, but I don't want to go looking for wherever I hit those keys, so. Twitch client IDs, if you registered application, you can register a new application here. Okay. So I need to create an extension. Is that right? Is my stream lagging? It looks like it. SMH. I need to log in with Twitch. Alright, give me a second. Oh, Chrome doesn't have my password and stuff on here. Hold on. Let me open this in the proper location. Hopefully I don't, like, expose myself. Cool. Start an extension. Alright. My webcam is doing this. We're just going to turn that off for a second. Alright, so this page, I know you guys can't see, but I don't wanna... Is this gonna, like... Well, I guess you can reset API tokens in here, right? So it's fine. It doesn't matter. I'll just reset the tokens if they decide to show themselves. So this page creates your extension as an API client, reserving it for use on Twitch. After you provide the extension name, you'll be able to create your first version of the extension. Extension, Twitch, or glitch. Inspir's quest. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll do that. Oh yeah, here we go. Exposing numbers that probably shouldn't be exposed. Actually, I think the client ID is fine. It's like tokens and stuff. Alright, create an extension version. Add version number, type of extension you want to create, brief summary what the extension does, a full description, and your contact information. Cool. You need to choose your extension type and provide a version number before continuing. Type of extension. You don't want an extension? I see. Oh, I have a bot? Okay. Ah, I see. So we can deal with that later then. But just for the chats, so I need an application instead. None of the above. This is like how I'm making a clickable bit. Ah, yeah, I see. Applications. Register your application. That seems a little more... Yeah, okay. Can I name this the same as that? Yes. Redirect URLs. I have no idea. Game integration, application. I guess application integration? Not really. That doesn't make sense. Chatbot? I mean, what is this exactly that I'm making anyway? I mean, other just explains it really well. There's a massive time lag between us. Sorry. Oh, it's fine. I should have low latency, but that doesn't mean that you have... It doesn't mean that you have low latency. Localhost, that's fine. I think I've done that before. That's right. That makes sense. And I'll just be doing that locally, so... Confidential clients are capable of maintaining the confidentiality of their credentials. Typically run on a server. Web applications, if you're unsure what type of select, this is more likely what you need. Yeah, okay. What are you complaining about? You refresh the page, hopefully there's less time lag, hopefully. There's also like lag between me actually looking at chat, because chat's kind of far away, so. Okay. Did I type too many T's? I literally cannot see that. There we go. Category, I'll just leave it as other, it's fine. Client name already exists. Damn it. Okay. Can I delete an extension? Thank you. Because I want to use that name. Okay, it's not gonna let me for some reason. So we'll just come up with a new name. Let's Innsbruck quiz. Localhost 8080 receiving Twitch auth, for example. Should I be setting it to something like that, or does it not matter? That's true. I also spelled receiving wrong. Okay. Receiving. Hopefully I spelled receiving right. I did not. Twitch auth. We'll just do that. Other confidential. There. I think it said you needed to use HTTPS. Could do that though. Alright, so we need. Alright, let me put these values somewhere safe. You know, so I don't expose my application. This is your client ID. Well, but I need the token too. The client ID is fine, I'm sure. Just create a Git repository. Okay. Client token. Should probably name this better. Twitch client token. You generate new secret. Are you sure you want to generate a new secret? Yes, I am sure. We'll say client secret. The client ID. Okay, so we had to do the whole Twitch authentication flow. Twitch auth flow. Const auth ID. The client ID, that's fine. Okay. I closed inv. I should probably not go in source. There we go. Alright, we'll go back to the screen scene. Actually, let me make sure that when I go back to here, it doesn't... Yeah, it's showing the token still, the secret still. There we go. That's fine. Okay. So we need to do the OAuth stuff. Are you gonna let me put the tab? Oh, this is a different. Okay. Put this over here. Client ID, client secret, session secret. Session secret. This is a secret express session middleware uses to sign the session ID cookie. Okay. So I just need to yoink this code. And then, you know, clean it up a bit. Alright, what do we got going on in here? Ooh. Okay, so your Twitch client ID. Your secret, that's a to-do. Your session secret, I don't know what that's supposed to be. What's a session secret supposed to be? I'm guessing this is that redirect URL I came up with. I'm gonna change the music. Oops. Did my music die? Okay, no, it did not. Okay, I was doing this. So I need to get inv. So let's see. I don't remember how to do. There's Node.js use inv file. Process inv. Process does not need to be imported. It is a global object in Node.js. So it's just there. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Alright, let me set this up because I actually need to look in here. Close that. Twitch secret. So that's process.inv. Okay, but that doesn't exist. Installed types node. Okay, so I probably need to install types. There we go. And then I can tell TypeScript to environment d.ts. Environment .d.ts. I did not want to mark that. There we go. All right. Do I need all of these imports? Probably not. Express. Error. We're just going to put any types on these because I do not care that much. Serialize user. And there are probably better ways to design a lot of this. Access token, refresh token any. If I can spell right. I don't use Express. Just feels like more bloat when standard node can do it. Yeah, that's true. The thing is, I'll probably, if everything is any why use TypeScript, this is just because it's code that I copy and pasted, and I don't feel like trying to actually figure out what the types are. If it's code I'm writing, I'm not using any unless there's a somewhat good reason to do it. But when it's just some bullshit that I copy and pasted, that I'll probably just put back into a JavaScript file. I just need it to compile, so. Like, everything about all of this is just not TypeScript ready, so, like, I just need to make it compile, so. I mean, like, it'll compile in TypeScript, but it's not, like, the correct way to do it, because it was a JavaScript file that I just pasted in here, so. Templates. App.listen. Okay, so what's happening here? Yeah, that's... Because, like, I only need to do this on startup, but I don't really need to fire up an Express server for it, I don't think, but I'll refactor it later. Listen to the bottom support 3000. Yeah, I saw. I was not done reading from... Okay, so let's see here. What the hell is going on? What is session secret supposed to be? You have to adjust it on the callback URL? Yeah. Or I can just put it to 8080 and... Because I don't know what session secret is supposed to be. Just some secret, I guess. Const app express. What is passport? User profile. Successfully store user profile in your database. This is where your access tokens are. So once this happens, this is when I need to fire up the rest of everything, essentially. Ah yes, refresh tokens. The session secret you get back from calling the O off. Ah. So it's to prove it's you. Interesting. It can be anything. Okay. Some great session secret that no one knows but me. As long as it matches when they send it back. I see. Okay, so once I get my access token and my refresh token, you have your set to a random number. Actually, that's probably a good idea. Do we have like math dot random? I don't know what this is telling me to do here. To string. What does random give you? Returns a floating point pseudo random number that's greater than or equal to 0 and less than 1. And then to string. That's fine. Just math.random. Yeah. I can get rid of that. User token. Client ID. So I don't need that. I also don't need that anymore. Clean up a tad bit. So all of this needs to happen here. Well, after this ends up happening. Oh. So basically I should probably have this separate, run it and store the value somewhere, and then I can run this. Because I only need to run the value once. We'll do TypeScript. And yeah, for now, I'll just do all this that way. Hello, Princess Ashley. Welcome to the chat. How are you doing? Okay, so I need to store this value somewhere, and I'm probably gonna do something really cringe by just storing it in like a JSON file. Let's see, fs dot import. Look at you getting called cute from a princess. I know, right? Let's see. So, how do you freaking use JavaScript again? From FS? Or is it star? I don't freaking remember. So, fs dot write file sync twitch auth.json JSON stringify profile. That seems super secure. How are you doing? I am doing well. How about you? Okay. Twitch auth JSON, and then I need to read file sync. So in here, we need to import fs from fs. Importy. That's not what I want. Duplicate identifier. What are you talking about? Oh, it was already imported for me. Okay, so this needs to be read file sync. JSON dot parse const What are you building? I am building my Twitch overlay. I'm trying to get the basic stuff set up with the Twitch API and the WebSocket. I don't know what I'm doing to be honest at all. I have no idea what I'm doing. Just figuring things out as I go. So Twitch credentials, and then access token and refresh token. Who's honking their horn? Hold on a second. Okay, that was really strange. I don't know what the heck that was about. Some person was just driving down the road and like honking their horn a whole bunch for some reason and then left. Don't ask me what the heck happened there. And then there were people shouting. I guess like the neighbors were like shouting at them to shut the heck up, basically. Whatever. Okay. Where the heck was I? Yes. Access token. Yes. So my access token. Oh my god, I did the wrong. Access token. I'll take care of like actually refreshing the credential and all that stuff later on. Why people keep yelling? Why people yelling? I don't know, like the neighbors yelling at whoever was honking. Just I don't freaking know what's going on. Don't ask me. Let's see. User token. So this is just press the wrong button. I'm pressing the wrong keybinds. Apple messing me up here. Oh, the car is back. But they're not honking this time. Yeah, well, I have no idea what's going on out there, so I think this should be good. Client ID. That's right. I still need my client ID. All right. You so cute. Well, thank you. I will take that as a compliment. Let's see. All right, let's see if this actually works, shall we? Oh. Cannot find module express. That's fine. npm install. Express, what do we need? Express session. Passport. Big requests. Request and not handlebars though. I don't really like using npm, but that's what we're doing, so. Module not found. What are we talking about? Oh, module request, okay. npm install request. Apparently that's, no, not request progress. Security vulnerabilities. Alright, this should work now. Cool. Port 8080. Oops. So you see that passport to use Twitch? I'm not familiar with passport, but my gut says you should make that thing I told you before. The thing you told me before, I've already forgotten. What was that again? Receive Twitch OAuth. Was it? Yeah. I got a blank page. Actually, let me read this documentation. What the heck do they say? Oh, and requested scopes too. Yeah, here we go. So we need to add scopes. The scopes thing is important. So what did we need? We needed user read chat. Ah, there we go. Okay, so that's how to get to it. But first, I need to actually add the correct scope. So you said user read and user write chat? Is that what you said? Yeah, user read, user write. So, how do I add the scopes in here? Is this just like a comma separated list? I'm gonna guess it's comma separated. We'll find out, actually. So if I go to localhost auth Twitch and sign into, oh, actually, I'm gonna do it on my other thing. Let me localhost 8080/auth/Twitch. All right, let's see. Authorizing will allow Inspur Quest to view. Oh, actually, I need to rerun the code now that I think of it to get those scopes to take effect. Man, I am not in the right mind for using JavaScript, apparently. What? Fuck you, Chrome. Oh my lord. Please. For crying out loud. If I can type correctly. Invalid scope requested. Okay. So how do I properly request the scopes? Let's find out in another video. No, I'm joking. Okay. We'll go back to Chrome. We'll pull up the correct Chrome screen. I don't know where that tab went. Who knows? Okay, so if we go back to here. Tokens don't last for apps forever. User access tokens. Validating tokens. A space delimiter list of scopes. You must URL encode this list. Okay, I see. So it's not comma, it's space. We were pretty close. We were pretty close. I will just assume that that's URL encoded. Where did that tab of mine go? Did it not actually go into... Yeah. Here we go. Read chat messages and appear in chat as user and write chat messages. Yes, let's go. Alright. Authorize. Cannot get receiving Twitch auth. Oh, I'm gonna have to... Okay, well. So that's what... Set route for the redirect. So I think that I need to update. We'll try that again. Okay, so localhost, yeah. Auth Twitch. What the fuck? I hate when it does that. I press enter and it failed to obtain access token. Create auth. Alright, what did we get here? Failed to obtain access token. Let's try that again, I guess. Ugh. Okay. So pull out a new tab from here. Nothing to see here. Okay. Failed to obtain access token. Interesting. Rick. I have to debug this. Yikes. So this is just having a JavaScript error for some reason. Hmm. Is this just because of like cookies in here or something? Because it is auto. Let's refresh. Alright, so when we get to here, passport success redirect, fail redirect. Hmm. Hmm. So there's some sort of issue with this. Import auth to strategy from passport OAuth. Install types at Express. I think I can just probably paste this into ChatGPT or something, and it probably knows what the hell's going wrong. So let's open up my favorite new tool. Does this even run still? Yes, okay. Just making sure. We don't want to confuse our little friend here. Missing client secret. Your code references process inf Twitch client secret, but this environment variable might not be set. Interesting. Console.log Twitch client secret. Undefined. There's our culprit, everybody. There's our culprit. Okay. So... thank you, my friend. So, let's see. I suppose. Something I really like about this, compare with... Can I compare with clipboard? Here we go. So I can see the changes made really easily. Twitch secret, okay. Accept. We'll keep that. Okay, so that's fine. We even got some color in here. So for some reason this isn't reading the environment variable. So I found that the dot .env file is not being read into process.env. Configure.env. Cool. .env. So we'll go ahead and npm I .env and at types npm install passport. Let's try this again. Okay, we had an issue. Cannot read properties undefined reading prototype. Oh, I need to change the route on this to this. Which is the proper way to do it now, I guess. Oh, I need to... I'm just gonna restart this. Connect to Twitch. Alright, send live stream chat. Read your email address. View live stream chat. Okay, authorize. Yeah. Oh yeah, just expose my access token. I forgot that it was doing that. Oh well. I'll just log out. I will run this again for a new token and then close it as to not expose my token again, or the temporary token there, I should say. Okay, thank you, my friend. I'll put this back in here. Oh, this works nicely now. Sort of. Okay. So now we have that working. So we can close that. Let me check that auth.json actually has the values in it. It does. Cool. I really need like keybinds to switch these. Alright. Now running this probably doesn't work out of the box. I need to configure .env probably. Do I use process env in here? No. Okay, so we're fine. Run current file. Read file. No such file or directory. Oh. Let's Stupid autocomplete screwed me over. Oh, because it's in a different directory. Yeah, okay. Oh, but I never actually send the request. Or do I? I don't get the response. How's the thing going? Well, I think you actually just crashed it. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I think you just crashed it. Because it's not actually ready to handle other events. I think it's going good. I think I've gotten the token. I think I think this makes it subscribe. We can actually do .then response. Response.json. There we go. That's right. And we can get a bad request. Okay, so we haven't fully... Request body was not parsable. Do I need to JSON stringify... So that part line... So that part line on 15, I only get when I do session welcome. Oh, you're talking about all this? Yeah, I need to actually do that. I was just trying to get stuff to work first, so. I need to detect what the message is and do something accordingly, but I need to make sure this is actually working first. Okay, so this is complaining about this, I think, because it's not a string. Forbidden. Subscription missing proper authentication. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Interesting. Session keep alive. Yeah, I don't know how to handle that, so. Interesting. Pair access token. Gotta confirm that it is the right data metadata message type session welcome. Missing proper authentication sounds like your scopes are wrong. Did it change my scopes? Where did my scopes go? Yeah, it changed my scopes. Frickin' GPT. Or not even GPT. Actually, can I just look at the original code that I put in there? So I pasted this. I gave this as my scope. I don't know why it changed them. Alright, so that means I gotta run this again. Twitch client secret environment variable. Oh, because inv needs to be in here. Connect to Twitch. Cool. And then we can stop this and try this again. There we go. That looked like something correct. And I'm gonna get a keep alive and it's gonna crash. Okay, so I need to you know, I'll make my code kind of just as disgusting as yours. Yes, that seems a lot better. Not event. Get out here. Message. Switch message dot metadata dot message type. Case. So we get session welcome. And then break. And that's where we need to do all of this stuff. I will separate these out in the functions and stuff later. But for now, the other type is notification. Okay, so case. Session welcome. Then session keep alive. We don't need to do anything with this, right? Console.log session keep alive. Received. And then break. And then we'll just put default console.log unhandled event received. If I can spell received correctly. The other type is notification. And the subtype to tell you that it's a message is data message subscription type. Personally, mine looks like let message equal new date. If you log the keep alive, your log will be very noisy. Oh, yeah. For now, I need to make sure it's actually working. Unhandled this. And we will use the magic JavaScript. Is this $? Yes. Okay, now this should work a little bit better now. Okay, so we enable chat message listening. We get the keep alive. If I just send a test message, Yeah, let's go. So we get. I'm gonna stop this so we don't get so many logs. That way I can just look at this one. So we get message type notification, and then you get the subscription type, so you know what it is. What is this music? Why do you randomly start playing random music? I can't cue music on here for some reason. Why? Yeah, I don't understand this at all. Whatever. Okay. If you log the people on, if yeah, all right. So we know it works, so we're just not going to log it. So we need case notification. This is where we'll handle our notification. Yeah, let's go. All right, so you sent this. So what is this that you sent here? Oh my goodness, what is this line? Alright, so let timestamp equal new date, data metadata timestamp. Let notif equal data metadata subscription type replace all periods and bracket or greater than signs. If this event says on property for this notif, interesting. I suppose I should do a little bit of object oriented handling of things. Alright. I'm going to take a quick break, get some water, and maybe see if I have anything I can snack on. I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, follower goal. You are 75% of the way to completing your follower goal. What is my follower goal? 38 out of 50 followers. Alright. We're doing pretty good. Alright. I will be right back in a few minutes. Behave yourselves. Let me bring this back up. Alright, hello. I am back. Oh, my webcam's not working anymore. Let's see. Give me a second while I troubleshoot. As always. Heyo. Welcome back. Why is my webcam no longer working? I'm gonna restart the app. Maybe that'll fix it. There we go. I need to reset it back to 1080p if I can press the buttons correctly. There we go. It's not too messed up. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's a bit laggy. What is that? There we go. I found myself some goldfish. But first, alright, back to trying to figure out what this is. Oh, you just had like an automatic handler thing. I see. Alright, so for now we're only doing channel chat message. Data. I'm just calling that message. Alright. So I'll just... What are you trying to figure out? Oh, I was trying to figure out this code you sent me. You could just put message data in the switch. Yeah. Except I only have one type right now, so I was just trying to figure out the code you sent me. And then pull the blah blah message, yeah. Timestamp, yeah, we don't care. Message metadata message type. Or subscription type. Right now, yeah. We have 5 viewers. We're doing pretty good this stream today. So message metadata subscription type case channels chat message. Run break. Received message. Actually, can we do this? Wow, I cannot spell correctly today. $sign message subscription type is not what I want. So message payload event message is an object. I have a separate object that functions execute of the different types. It felt cleaner than burying a switch in a function. Yeah. I'll end up doing the same too. Like right now, this is just a like it needs to work first, proof of concept, and then I can do some better code practices than this horrendous nesting. Okay, so we have payload message dot payload dot event dot message. Message is an object of some sort. So if we go ahead and run this, maybe not console log everything for now. You're basically there. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Received message object. Alright, that's not useful. So is this encoded into like a stream of characters or something? Message.text. Oh, okay. Console.log. I want to know what's on message. Alright, try that. Test. Received message test. Okay, so you get text fragments. Okay. Cool. We're there. We've made it. Now I just need to, it's an object? Yeah. It just doesn't, it didn't give me like the depth, kind of like this. It's not. Cool. Cool. Very good. Alright, what do I do next? You can get the contents from the API. Alright. So, okay, I don't need that anymore. So then the other thing is why not test if the first character of the text string is an exclamation mark, then add a command? Ah, that's true. Let's do that. So we can do message. If I can type, we'll just do message text equals this. Then we can do this. Forgot this isn't frickin' Python. I hear the cat. Hi, Sriracha. You sneaking up on me? Her tail is vibrating. Cats are very strange creatures to me. I somewhat grew up with a dog, so having a cat is a interesting experience now. Like, I've been around cats, I just haven't lived with a cat. So I don't entirely know what to expect. All I know is that she does annoying things sometimes when I'm trying to go to bed, and it's just like, okay, I'm trying to go to sleep. How so? What's the difference? I don't know. Cats just act differently than dogs do in some ways. I mean, like caring for them is essentially the same. They eat, they drink, they poop, they pee. They need affection, you know. All right. Now we can do some more nesting. Actually, we could do some less nesting by doing a nice thing I love to do. Message text. No, what do you think you're doing? Dot contains. Is contains isn't a includes. There we go. An exclamation point. I guess you would actually want to do with starts with, not includes. Contains. Isn't that an array thing? Yeah, it starts with. If not. Oh, this isn't fucking Python. Not starts with, then we just break. Get out of here. Just to reduce my nesting. Cat's behind me. I keep seeing movement, and it's like dark in here, and here, let me see if I can capture her. Come here. You can be a stream kitty too. I've captured the cat. Look at her. Don't sit on my mouse. Alright, I can't see the chat because I set her in front of my monitor, but. Oh my goodness. I love cats though, they're so silly. Yeah. Don't stand on my keyboard, please. Thank you. Includes, contains, whatever it would have. What are you doing? Did you just knock a bottle cap off my desk? She did. She likes to walk between the desks because I set up a shelf in between the desks. And yeah. I created the perfect way for her to walk past. Here, hold on. Let me create a walkway for you. There you go. She also really loves to lay on the windowsills. You captured her? Yes, there you go. Okay. Oh, I hope she didn't do anything weird to my code. Okay, we're good. Yeah, now she's gonna lay up there. Just fine. That's what I wanted her to do earlier. I want someone to keep me company. She likes to hide under the blankets during most of the day. She's still trying to get used to the new apartment. Alright, what was I doing? Okay, if it doesn't starts with const message, and we can just do command equals message text replace and dot split by space first element console dot log received command with args. Actually, I can just do this. So then const command is split 0 const args equals everything else. So what I try to do next is send a fetch request to send a message in response to the command. Yeah. With args, is there a way to... I guess what I want is split dot slice one. Does this slice one? There's no documentation on this, really. Stupid JetBrains, I guess. So if I go ahead and restart this, I do something like test. Yes, perfect. Receives command test with args hi and world. Let's go. Now we need to send a request back. So we could switch command case, lurk, let's say. Yeah, this is a terrible mess. Fetch. Alright, so chat and chat bots, I would assume. Send chat message API. So post request here. I guess we could do something like ping first. And then method post. Authorization, client ID, content type. Then we want the body, which is JSON stringify. Oh, no. When using app access token, messages will only be sent to the source channel defined by the broadcaster ID. When using user access token, messages will be sent to all channels in the shared chat session, including the source. I don't know what that means, but okay. Why is this still... user right chat. Broadcaster ID, sender ID, message. Okay, so these are the only required ones. Let me put this on the side. Can I not set this always on top? Apparently not. That's not useful. So broadcaster ID. Sender ID. And the message. Sender ID. I'm going to guess these are the same as these. Let's look. The ID of the broadcaster's chat room message will be sent to. The ID of the user sending the message. This ID must match the user ID And the access token. So yeah, I would assume. So go ahead and restart that. So if someone types the ping command, yes, it does reply. Oh, that was really easy. Stream elements also replies. Then we can also add a case for lurk. Not that it'll do anything, but just to make people feel better. The other thing to do, function send message to chat. What am I doing? Message string. There we go. Dot then response JSON dot then data console log. Why do you keep hearing like a loud screech? I think it's a dryer. And then we can do this so I'm not repeating code. I'm not that insane that I need to like repeat code that much. Then we could do this. Then we can get the user who sent the command. The other thing is we could just actually just check if there's lurk, because a lot of people say that they're just lurking and then... The other thing I don't like about switch statements is the fact there's no... They have to do breaks or returns. I don't really like it. Then we need to actually make it do the message. And then probably move this outside of here just to be a little more sane. Let's see. Message. Event.message. Console.log. I need to log this so I can figure out what the values are. Go ahead and restart. And it crashed. Oh, because I didn't... Surprised it even compiled. Broadcast... User ID, user login, username. This is probably... Oh, it's a broadcaster. Chatter is the one we want. Chatter username. Or do we use user login? So message payload event dot chatter username. We'll go ahead and run that. So now if you type lurk, Inspur is lurking. Yeah, let's go. Right, I need someone else to test it too. There's also ping. And if I just do a command that doesn't exist, I'll just get a log that says unhandle command. I guess I could make it send a message saying that's not a command. Yeah, let's go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yep. All right, hold on. So try typing an invalid command, see what happens. Very good. Everyone's lurking now. So you got ping, gives you pong. Invalid, that's not a command. Let's go. All right, we've gotten somewhere. All right, I'm going to take a second to read some Discord messages. All right, what do I do next? I don't know what I should do next. I mean, I've gotten quite far already. I should make a game. No. Well, let's not get too carried away. Actually, Matt, I remember you said you wanted to make your game something that like other streamers could use as well. So you have like people from other streams like all in the same world or whatever. You deal with it as a browser source. Oh, that's true. It communicates with WebSockets. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that was the other thing I was thinking about is how I actually like display anything. I guess that's actually a good idea. I just make a website or a web page. Although I feel like I would get way too carried away with that. Um, I don't want to console log this anymore. I've refreshed the page to get you back in sync. Ah, yeah. I don't know if I'm unstable or what. We'll find out. All right, so I guess the main thing that I really want is at least my own like panel to like see who's viewing and also the chat as well. Oh, I guess I can just pop the chat out, but you know. I mean, like, Twitch's dashboard's actually fine. It's just since I have two monitors right now, it's kind of difficult to have like OBS and the Twitch dashboard at the same time. So like I can't access most of the things except the chat. Actually, I can just get rid of this, edit layout, get out of here. Oh, chat scrolled all the way to the top. Let's see. I guess now I can access a little bit more of this. That's not gonna go away. The cat is like snoring or something. Or like grunting. I don't know what she's doing. It sounds kind of like snoring. I miss when when you could just log in with Twitch and OBS and it would put the chat in OBS. Like it does with YouTube. But for some reason, whatever OBS I'm using, it doesn't work, so... Alright, maybe I should, kind of clean this up a little bit first. Yeah. Get that stretch in. What's that? Oh, you want to lay on the desk? Okay, that's fine. Don't mess with those. We've been through this. Wait. I can actually unplug this now. She's being a silly cat. I really like to mess with cat tails. I don't know why. It's just... Oh, stop. Why do you gotta chew on all my stuff? I have like a screw and stuff on my desk. She keeps trying to mess with it. You can eat that one. She keeps trying to eat all my like twisty ties and stuff too. You can play with that one. I've got the cat on the stream. Okay, don't eat it. You can play with it. You shouldn't eat it. Oh, cats are so funny. Alright, yeah, I should probably clean this up, actually. No. I don't know what she's doing now. She's licking my Sprite bottle. Okay. See, we made something good here. Alright, probably a good idea to handle this a little better. So we could do something a little nasty maybe, and const socket message handler. So we take session welcome And then this is just a function. Socket message. I will type these things later, but I guess you're not actually supposed to do that if you're doing an arrow function. I don't know why that did that. And I could even like separate these out more. So then I don't even need switch statements anymore. So session welcome, socket message, and then I can close this. Then we can do session keep alive. That does nothing. Notification. And then we can put this in there. Socket message. I guess I should say socket message data. No, I'll just say socket message. It's fine. Then we don't need a switch anymore. Instead, we do socket message handler. Socket message. Dot metadata. Dot message type. Socket message handler is a record of string function. Function being string void, something like that, or I forgot how you do the function syntax with this. Socket message any. There we go. That way this knows what it is. It's a function. If handler does not equal null, or actually it would probably end up being undefined. We could also do null as well. So if handler is null, then we know we specifically said that there's just nothing there to do. If the handler equals undefined, that means it's not defined, and we should console log it. Otherwise, we just call handler. That's a lot cleaner in my opinion. I don't know about you, but Socket message. I guess the other thing is we need to keep track of whether messages were sent twice or not and whatnot. Oh, I guess maybe that's something to just keep in track of in here specifically. Record string or null. Let's see. Type socket handler do this, and then what is it playing? Type null is not assignable to type. Oh. Is this saying that the return of the function can be that or null? Yeah, that's why. Okay. There we go. Then we can say socket message handler or undefined. Oh. Let's see. Actually, what I want is this. So this is a socket message handler or undefined. Or null. There we go. Because this can be undefined. So we will guard return, guard undefined, and we should return. Alright, so if some random socket message comes through that we don't know, then received handler socket message, metadata message type not found. Cool. And otherwise everything's good and we can handle. And then this should take care of it. This can be probably cleaned up a bit more as well, but it's a start. And we crashed. Process next tick. Cannot process. Oh, did this screw me over? It's message type. Something I should do on session welcome. Hi. When we've subscribed to message events successfully, we should send a message to chat saying Inspur quest has started up. So, no. Yes, let's go. Alright, I got a bag here, and it is full of goldfish. Is a cat in here? No. I should have got a bowl. Racha is intensely staring at me. Alright. You succeeding? Yes, I am. Actually, I'm gonna show you this. When I started up, you get a startup message. I've kind of reorganized this code a little bit. I've kind of stole your thing here. I'll probably be doing a lot more of this as well. One for the different notification types, some for the commands. I actually wrote like an entire like text parsing command handling library thing, and like you can make each command its own class and its own file. And this is all for like Discord bots, but like I could probably reuse that code. Now the thing of though is actually probably garbage code, so I have the notification types in a switch, they're limited. I mean, I've already got to this point, I might as well just have the notification types in another one of these. I mean, like, there's nothing preventing me from just literally copy and pasting this to, or this line. I'm just calling it, like, handler or something. I don't know, I'll just reuse it. This is not ideal, but, we'll say notification handler. And then if the notification is channel chat.message, we want a function that handles the message. Socket message, metadata, subscription type. So basically we want this code again. But instead of socket message handler, we want notification handler. So I guess this is also duplicated code that could probably I guess this does need to be reworded there. Socket message, metadata, subscription type. So description type. Received notification type. And I guess we'll just pass the socket message into these. So since I have this code duplicated, I guess I don't need this anymore. So now we no longer have any switch cases. Oh, well, except for the command one. That can be fine. Since this is just command code, then we can do that. What do I do? Function handle chat command. And then if message text starts with, we can then handle chat command. Then move all this into there. That way we can do other stuff with chat messages. It's just a little bit cleaner to do that. Received message. We do want to pass the socket message, I guess. Because I am too lazy to create the type for that right now. Message text. Maybe since all we need... So this never needs to be touched again. Unless there's other socket message types. Notification channel chat message. Message text. So maybe you want to send the payload. I guess we only end up using payload event right now. I'd probably end up like making my own custom objects or something to deal with this better. There we go, event chatter username. Let's see. Const chat message. Then we can just do this. Receive this dot message dot text. Then I don't need to do this. That's a little bit better. Received message, and we can just say from user chat message event dot chatter user name. There we go. Request has started up. I guess the other thing is, do I end up making a bot account, or do I just leave basically my account as a bot, is botted? I should really get like the cat tree set up behind me or something. Actually, no. She seems to really like the windowsill. I should really get a separate webcam or something to point to the cat. Oh yeah, I should give I'll give you a shout out, Matt, for all the help you've given me, as well as for the raid earlier. I need to remember to actually, I could just have an event that recognizes when I get a raid or something. But thank you for the raid earlier. Thank you for the help so far. I guess that's the thing I should work on next then, is I'm trying to finish chewing my food. The next thing I should work on is making a auto shoutout system. Oh, I got a shout out? What was that for? Oh, I was just thanking you for all the help you've been giving me. And for the raid earlier. I forgot to give you a shout out then. But it did remind me that I should make an auto shout out system as well. I guess I could work on that right now, actually. That can be the first thing I make. Yeah, no shoutouts not that hard. I do probably want to set up a database thing of some sort. Although I guess that could be something that's just kept in memory. You can only do a shout out every like so many minutes too, right? Alright, so um how do you actually do commands? Every 2 minutes, okay. You got your auto shout out people hard coded, that's fair. I did probably end up doing the same too. You keep a queue. Oh, so that way if someone comes in and shouts out and then someone else comes in for the 2 minutes and says something, then it'll wait. Oh, Twitch slash commands, like you do slash shout out or slash ban, stuff like that. I was just wondering if that's something that's doable through here. Just using set timeout? The lazy way, I see. Oh, I guess it's not lazy. I guess there are problems with actually having like an array queue instead of just like, just do a set timeout. Just send a message as a mod through the API. Yeah, I figured. So I make a command called so saying slash shout out via the bot will call a shout out. Cool. Very cool. So that really is just as easy as oops. Like having just handle another function. Handle auto shout. And then we can just do handle auto shout out, and that can do what it needs to do in there. Eventually we need to get to send message command. We'll do backticks so I can just embed because it looks cleaner. Do you have to put the @ in the username or event.chatter username? Obviously I need to put some logic in here to determine Are you able to put a message after it too? Achievement completed. Who watches the watchers? What is that achievement? Reach 3 average viewers in the last 30 days. Oh my goodness. That's pretty good. Alright, so test message. We'll add a to do logic. Oh, I just spammed my chat. I guess I need to make sure that my bot is not the one who sent it. Yeah, that's why we need logic. If event dot chatter username is equal to inspur return. Is there a way to know if oh my goodness. Is there a way to know if the message was sent by me or through the bot? As we can console log chat message event. Actually, we'll do the payload. Socket message dot payload. Start that up. Hopefully it doesn't loop itself. Okay. Status version. I don't think so. I don't think there's a way to tell whether it was from me or from me. Interesting. Okay. Probably some logic here. Const username. We'll actually move this here. Then we do inspur. I guess I should probably actually do like user ID or something that doesn't change. I have an itch on my ankle. Man, it's getting toasty in here with my computer. Okay. Alright, we'll copy your username, Mattbird Quest. You can tell me a shout out message. This should not copy that real. And then the message is just the username. Auto shout out messages, username. You can't shout yourself out? Yeah, I figured that. Well, okay, so what happened is it was a feedback loop because my thing sent a startup message and then it sent I didn't have this to make sure it doesn't try to shout itself out. So it shout itself out and that's a message. So then it handles that message through the handle shout out and it just kept like spamming it, so also testing it with me, you won't get another shout out for another hour. Oh, let me turn this off so it doesn't do that every single since the last one. So you can only so it's every 2 minutes and you can only do it every hour per person. I see. So I'm gonna have to keep track of some things. What's funny? Oh, my spam loop that I accidentally did. Hi. Yeah. I also added one in here that says this should not happen. What is that? Yeah? Anyone else in chat want to send a message to test this out? I don't actually know who's in chat. Is there anyone in chat? Except bots and Matt and me. Yeah, there's some people, yeah. I'm not gonna call them out though, but yeah, the spam loop. She's sitting right in front of my screen, so I can see the chat still, but why is it still sending test messages? Should I never actually like Oh, I saw perfect cat placement. Yes. There we go. Alright, let me turn my thing on. Anyone wanna send a message? Get a shout out? Wait, don't do it. Carpet. Ogre, Fox, and your bots? Yeah, I figured. Alright, that doesn't seem to have worked, but hello. Undefined. Well, that's just the message being undefined. Are you able to send a message after the... Oh, my leg is itchy. I think I got like a spider bite. The ogre prefers to be undefined and unconfined. You should do a has own property on the object. You haven't set a name for him. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I should like make sure that the property exists. Yeah. So I store my messages in a DB. If it's the first message of the day, it says the shout out. Yeah, I need to set up a database as well, but for now, testing purposes. Um, oh, because this sends a... Without that, you could always just put the name in an array and keep it in RAM. Yeah, that's probably what I was gonna do for now. At least in the testing phase before I get like a whole database set up. So we can just say, it's just an empty array. I'm not in Python. A string array. If you send the IO response, then it will add a username in the array. If the username is in the array, then don't send the message. Yeah, pretty much. Basically, shouted out dot push username, and then right here, if shouted out includes username, return, basically. We can actually just test that now. Oh, what the frick? Hold on a moment. Okay. So this shouldn't do anything for me. But if someone else sends a message, it should. Oh, and you said something about has own property. What does that do exactly? Method of object instances returns a boolean indicating whether this object has a specified property. I see. So if we do username, if it does not have it, then we want to return no shout out message for you. I mean, probably just store this here. And then we can put that up here. So if you're not in this list, just get out of here. If you're in Spur, then nothing should ever happen. And if you've already been shouted out, then don't shout you out again. There we go. Now if someone could send some chat messages. The other thing is I probably use the chatter user ID instead, or like I'll have a database so I can. So this technically Atticus gifted you a tier 1 subscription in Hypnotic Stream. Well, isn't that fancy? Thank you. Alright, so we got other shoutouts almost working. That needs some polishing, but I guess, yeah, this needs to be stored in memory. The other thing to do with commands is making sure that the user is me. Probably by this chatter user ID. Oops. So if I added like a command like ban user, no, I'm trying to think of I was thinking of something, I guess like a reset command for the shoutouts, basically. You want to make sure that only I sent that event .chatter user ID. Also, you should capitalize bird. It's a family name, making it a proper noun. Ah, I see. Good eye. Ogre has seen no proof that Mr. Bird is not an avian. Let's see. Const user ID. Then I need my user ID. If user ID does not equal this string, wow, I cannot type return. Is there anything I could do to prove it to you? In fairness, I haven't seen proof that you're an ogre. I accept you at face value. That face just happens to look like an ogre. See, what am I? I'm a stick figure. But we have no proof that I am or am not. Even my webcam, you don't know if that's just, it could just be AI generated. Not that it is, it's a little too advanced for me, but you know. Alright. Let's test my command thing here. So if I do reset, it should tell me reset complete, but if someone else does reset, nothing should happen. Ogre has no choice but to be ogre. What's saying? I love that Twitch is saying my bitrate is unstable, yet it's literally the flattest line I have ever seen. Twitch. YouTube also does that to me. Alright. Ogre, do you want a auto shout out? And what do you want your message to be? Oh. Hi. The cat scared me. I just feel something like brushing against my legs, so I was like, oh, what was that? You sneaky creature. Did you just like circle around me? Alright. We'll just give you that shout out. Ogre is ogre. Hi, Sriracha. Are you gonna knock that off there? Classic cat. I love when cats like do the thing where they like slowly tap something off of the table or something. Alright, so we got auto shoutouts sort of working. Okay, you can play with that, but you can't eat it. Are you a stream cat now? She's a stream cat now. Are you gonna help me get Twitch affiliate, Sriracha? Okay. What is next? What is next? I need to think of something. Wish Doggo would tolerate cats. Miss the chaos. Oh my goodness. The chaos of having a cat. I am only just learning. Like I kind of know the chaos, but I don't know. I've never like lived with a cat full time, so this is an experience. I hear hypnotic. Alright, I'm gonna switch to my break screen while I try to capped out at 4 cats. One that refused to sleep anywhere but lap. Yeah, I haven't gotten this one to even sit in my lap yet, so. It's my girlfriend's cat, but we just moved in together, so. The cat has moved in with us. We're the perfect family already. Alright, so. Apparently I reached 3 average viewers. Well, I'm averaging a good 4. Wish had ogre's friend with cat, but would probably break up over doggo. Ogress friend. I cannot read. Alright. So we made some pretty good progress today, I think. Wish my background removal would work nicely, but So I need to actually think about what I want to do with my overlay and stuff. I don't want to like copy Hypnotic or Bird's Quest too much, you know. I need to come up with some unique ideas. It would be actually pretty cool though if Matt got his overlay thing working, and I remember he had an idea where he wanted to like make it so other streamers could also like add the extension to their stream, and like you would have like people from multiple streams all in the same like game world or whatever. I'm out of water, darn it. That would be pretty cool. I'd love to integrate that into my stream as well. But I don't know what kind of like game to add or something, or like something for people to do. I need some ideas. What brings you to streaming? Originally, I did a lot of gaming stuff, so like Minecraft and whatnot. But now I haven't actually done too much gaming in a while, so I've been doing programming streams on Twitch now. I did IRL streams, so like during the COVID pandemic stuff. I was trying to like stream life because, you know, just to log it. Why not? But then I was doing gaming streams mostly on YouTube, and I used to do Twitch, but like Twitch kept muting segments of my streams because of Minecraft music while playing Minecraft. Because that whole thing that went down, and I started using YouTube, and then I came back to Twitch when I decided I want to finally start doing programming streams. So you've been doing them a while, yeah. Programming streams and stuff have been still fairly recent, like within the last few months. So I started doing the programming streams, my falling sand simulation actually, on YouTube, but I wasn't getting any views or anything on there, so I moved to Twitch. You've heard of Twitch being worse than YouTube with music? Yeah. Well, and that's where like Stream Beats comes in. And that's what I use as my music, even though it seems like it's kind of dead now. This buffering issue of yours is dumb. Is my stream buffering a lot? That's not good. It shouldn't be. My computer might be overloaded or something just from like recording and streaming at the same time. I split the audio on the VOD. A lot. But yeah, I've pretty much just started like recording when I stream. So if YouTube or Twitch does, you know, muting an audio segment, or YouTube taking down my video or something because some stupid is like, well, I actually have the full video on my computer, so I can do whatever the heck I want with it still. And I also record to separate audio tracks, so like if it was music or something that I was playing that got copyrighted, I could, guess what, take it out and still not harm the rest of the audio and just re-upload. So but yeah, but yeah, I've been mostly doing the falling sand simulation stuff. So if I leave WebStorm, sea lion bin. If I open up my screen again, I don't need to show my Twitch panel. Oops. I don't actually know what the state of this is right now, but we'll see if it runs. Let me move this back over to here. This is what I've mostly been working on. I got kind of distracted, but yeah. Man, I pretty much, I feel like I somewhat lost motivation on this product, mainly because I pretty much got it to where I originally intended to get it to. Like, it does what I dreamed it would do, because I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even think I would make it past like rendering a few cubes on the screen. Like, I didn't think I would actually get it to do something. Yeah, it's kind of crazy right now, but like I didn't think I would get here. Also, I don't know where all my UI windows went for it. Oh, they're over here. I can also draw like other types. So like water like floats around and stuff. The simulation logic is awful right now. Yeah, it's pretty bad, but like like this is pretty much what I expected this project to, or like the goal of this project is just like 3D falling sand. Like it does that. Like it doesn't do it very well, but it does it. And yeah. I guess there's a Steam as well, which actually goes up. Steam go up. But you can see there's some like broken things. But like I guess kind of where I lost motivation is like, well, I don't really have anything else to do necessarily. I mean, like a lot of it was just like cleaning up the code and making the graphics look nice and actually making the simulation good and doing the interactions, and like I just got stuck with all that because I just didn't know where to go with it. I just didn't know how to do some of it or any of that, so it just kind of, I also got like really busy with work again and stuff, so but yeah, I was struggling a lot to figure out how to deal with the simulation and interaction, because simulation's actually really laggy right now still. You can't see the lag because I've designed it in a, well, you can kind of see it, but I've designed it in a way that the simulation lag does not affect your movement because it's on a separate thread. Uh, the lag you're seeing is chunk loading. That is something I need to optimize. But yeah, the things. Yeah, I pretty much did what I wanted with this project, or like my original goal with the project, and I just kind of didn't want to finish up with all the like tedious tasks. I mean, I really do want to, and like I had some gameplay ideas too. I wanted to add like a game mode to it. I definitely want to keep the sandbox, but I wanted to, have a game mode with it as well to do some stuff. I forgot what those ideas were. I should have wrote them down, but I'm gonna have to like rewatch my hours and hours of stream. I think who was it? I haven't seen him live in a while actually. Was it let's see. Trying to find it. I'm following way too many people now. Who was it? Oh, it was Buggy. Buggy Burrow. I haven't seen him in a while. But yeah, they suggested something that I really liked, and I've completely forgotten. What was it? I think it was some sort of like chemistry kind of or something, or alchemy or whatever. Like you basically I guess it'd be more like alchemy, but like you take elements or like you have all these raw materials, but you gotta like mix them together to like create other things. And like I feel like that makes a lot of sense for this kind of thing. I also one thing I really like that maybe I don't know if most of the people that watch me would know, but like Minecraft, the stone block mod pack, I really love that. Basically, you start underground and you're just in a air pocket surrounded by stone. There's just nothing else. And somehow you manage to turn that stone into stuff, and you manage to make like a whole like factory underground basically. And I think the whole goal is to like get to the overworld somehow or something like that. I don't actually remember. I never finished the mod pack. Actually, I don't think there is an overworld necessarily. I don't remember. I haven't played the mod pack and all that. But I really love factory games, and I really love the concept of stone block, and I really want to like make something kind of around that in the Falling Sand sim for its gameplay. I feel like alchemy is a pretty nice um, addition to all of that. All right. Oh, is someone able to test the reset command? I'm the only one that should be able to run it. I don't know if that actually ended up working. Someone else could try and run it. Yeah. I have got the cat on my desk again. Every time she comes up on my desk, there's cat hair everywhere. There's cat hair all over the place. You silly cat. Are you shedding? Is it time for cat shedding? Yeah. Someone's laying on my desk. You want belly rubs? Mm-hmm. Silly cat. Let's see. Got cat hair all over my hand. You don't lay on my desk? Alright, you can use up most of the space. I can't use my mouse now. I got a cat laying on there. Or most of my desk pad. Alright, so what is something to do next? Maybe going to bed. It is 11 p.m. How long have I been live? 4 hours? That's nothing. That's nothing at all. Alright. So we got some of the basic stuff. Guess I should share my screen again. So we got some basic things. We're able to send messages and receive messages. I guess we should look at what other events. So let's see. There are a lot of these. Channel chat message delete. I guess I should make like the actual overlay part. So that means hosting some sort of web browser source. Probably just an HTML file. Matt was saying he uses WebSockets. So I could probably just create a WebSocket. Yeah. What are you doing, huh? Girl, you're pressing buttons now. You can barely see the cat in the frame. Yeah. Oh, you looking at me now? Yucky. Channel chat update settings. Subscribe. I guess I could also do... Oh, yeah, I need to like track all kinds of things so I could do a credits ending thing. Yeah. You want lots of attention, huh? Ooh, if I get like a raid. So we want to do that for sure. If I get a raid. Could provide from broadcaster user ID instead. Okay. No authorization required. The channel raid subscription. Okay, so you know what I need to do then? I need to make the subscription flow a little bit cleaner. Because otherwise I have to do this each time. Which is not ideal. So let's see. Let's do this. We'll just do separate things for now. So channel dot raid version 1 condition to broadcaster user ID. Transport method WebSocket and then session ID. I assume at least. We don't need to do that. Console.log registered actually subscribe to raid events. This is a little bit more informative. And then we can do subscribe to chat message events. And we don't need to log data. Yeah. Then I need to change the API endpoint. Channel.raid. There's no type version condition. So you get subscription metadata about the subscription. Then the event. This could also be part of shouting out. So just automatically shout out someone who raids. And cats are so silly. Cool. So this should give me raid events. Then I'm going to assume that channel.raid socket message. And this event contains this. I'm definitely gonna need to type these and stuff later, but for now, send message to chat. So we can do raid event. So we do raid event. Dot view, not vibrate, huh? Viewers, raid event message dot text is not a thing. Broadcaster username, raid event. From broadcasters, rating with users. Let's see. I should make a function shout out. So username string and then message string or null. This will do this. Username. Message. Then string plus message. We don't need extra space, otherwise nothing. Actually, we could just do this. Actually, no. Yeah, there we go. Then we can shout out user. Event chatter username. Actually, we just have a value for that already. Username and then message. And we can shout out our read event from user. And no message. Obviously, I have no way to know if this actually works until someone raids me, which probably isn't likely for a while, so. Fluff of cat hair. Oh, if I had to change this? No. Subscribe to raid event. Subscribe to chat message event. Hmm. Why are these still logging garbage? Cool. So we're able to handle raids and chat messages now. What else do we want to handle? Maybe followers? You probably want to listen to that. Channel suspicious user message. Here we go. Channel follow. Moderator read followers. So in here we need to moderator read followers. So actually let's first clean this up. So we want function subscribe to events type string version string condition some sort of record unknown. And this can do this whole thing. Subscribe to events. let's see. Subscribe to event. This. Control X. Type. We should probably do event type. Oh, we also need the session ID. Subscribe to event. Session ID. Which is a string, I think. Session ID version. Condition. Then we can do the same thing for channel raid. And then the condition. And that's a little bit cleaner. And it's easier to add things. Subscribed to event type. Actually, we can just send a message. Or should be able to. That way I don't get an event for sending a message. Even though I still do. Okay, that's fine. So we want to subscribe to event channel.follow. Version 2. What are you doing? Silly cat. Let's see. Broadcaster user ID, moderator user ID. So let's see. Condition. The broadcaster user ID of the channel you want to follow notifications for. The ID of the moderator of the channel you want to get follow notifications for. If you have authorization from the broadcaster rather than a moderator, specify the broadcaster's user ID. She's lurking around. Cool. And then that should fail. Oh, it did. Except I never actually granted moderator permission. So we need to fire this up. Okay. And now this should be authorized to actually do that. Subscribe to channel rage, subscribe to channel message. Get the message, subscribe to channel follow. Cool. Should make a case, start up the bot. Now if someone does exclamation sand, and then you get a link to my 3D falling sand simulation GitHub repository. I should make something that if someone ever mentions falling sand or simulation, that like falling sand comes down the screen or something. I could make a very like super unperformant web version. Obviously in 2D. If I go to OBS, browser source, okay. local file, WebStorm projects. Alright, so nothing's rendering. Interesting. Oh, it is. It's just you can't see it. If we do style, we can say body H1 background dash color equal not equals is red. Should be able to resize this. Refresh. Yeah, let's go. Or we could font size. We can change the font size, something like 30 maybe. Yeah, now it's a little more visible. Hell, for the fun of it, make it like 60. And while we're doing this, we'll make a script. Set interval. Actually, no, it'll just be timeout. Window.reload. Refresh. Reload after 1 second. Hey, nice. I see that overlay. Yep. We got a browser source set up. No, this should refresh it every second automatically for me. So if I change the font size to 30, yeah, it should just automatically work now. For now. Once I have like, you know, some WebSocket connections or something, probably don't want that refreshing every second. I should probably get, what's the first thing I should get in here? Like chat? Chat should be up here. Refresh every second sounds intense. Well, but also, you know, your computer doesn't work, so... Although, my stream looks like it was lagging a bit there, so... So I change this to 60 again. Yeah, there we go. So now I need to remember how to get a WebSocket working between two things. WebSocket. Socket.send. Add event listener message. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Where'd the cat go? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get water. These goldfish are salty. Wait, don't do that. Don't scratch up the carpet. Yeah. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, the cat was trying to stop scratching the carpet. Silly cat. Yeah. Silly cat. Okay, so it actually looks... She needs... I don't know what to do about this cat sometimes. Okay. So, new WebSocket. Are you chasing your own tail? She's chasing her own tail, I think. Meow. She's chasing her own tail. That's so cute. I don't know if you can see her. Just barely. I don't think I've ever seen a cat chase their own tail. I thought that was just a dog thing. Hey, don't scratch the carpet. Chess! Hey! I'm getting my Twitch overlay set up. Alright, so you create a socket, add event listener open. Add event listener. And to receive, you just say type and then content. An event will be... Are you messing with all my wires? Receive data, JSON parse event.data. Yo, Buckling Fox. What's up? Getting my overlay working here. So we can test this. Open Sesame. Object provides the API for creating and managing a WebSocket connection to a server, as well as for sending and receiving data on the connection. Alright, native WebSocket client. Okay. What about WebSocket server? Node.js WebSocket server. So do I need a library to make a WebSocket server? A Node.js WebSocket library. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll just use the WebSocket library. Because I don't think you can create a WebSocket connection. So on startup, npm install WebSocket. And because I copied that, I don't actually have the code I copied. npm install types WebSocket. There we go. Let's see. Create WebSocket for browsers source overlay. WebSocket server, we'll do port 5050. And then interesting. Maybe we want to create this down here. So we will create a WebSocket server. And then we will connect to the Twitch WebSocket. I don't know if there's a better way to do this. Trying to think if there's... WebSocket connection. So that's not what I wanted. Somehow I need to be able to send events from this to any connections to this WebSocket. So we're going to ask the good old AI for some assistance with this one. Because I don't remember what stuff can be done. I'm always really bad at describing things to the AI though. So I guess the problem that I have I need to. What are you doing, cat? I need to be able to send. So anytime I receive this, anytime I receive from Twitch, the Twitch WebSocket, I need to be able to send the message, the chat message to the overlay WebSocket. But it would not be a good idea to wrap the entire code in the overlay WebSocket connection, because that can create multiple and it makes the code harder to follow. What can I do? Interesting. So you're going to store the overlay clients in a set. Broadcast overlay. And this will just broadcast it to all of them. Interesting. event. See, this is kind of what I was thinking of doing. Having just an event thing. Maybe I do that. These are good options. Kind of like this idea though. Copy. See, copy, compare with clipboard. So what did you change? So you have overlay clients, broadcast overlay. Or I could do a more event-driven method. Or a callback method. I don't know if I want to do a callback. The downside to this is that there can only be only the last WebSocket connection that was made will work. Which, I mean, there shouldn't be more than one, but who knows? Might as well just. There's the event emitter. I kind of want to do this because it's easier to fire an event from anywhere and also just be able to listen to it from anywhere, and it doesn't really matter the boundaries between things unless things are across threads, but we're not going to deal with that. So well, then it doesn't matter the boundary, it doesn't matter how many WebSocket connections. How are we faring? Pretty good. I'm trying to figure out how to broadcast chat messages over to the overlay, basically. I'm just in WebSocket hell right now. I think I want to go with this just because it feels cleaner. But I do like this idea. What's the hell? Well, mainly the fact that I am not very experienced with using WebSockets. But right now the problem is, like, I create a WebSocket server so the overlay can connect to that, but how am I supposed to call the WebSocket send thing basically from that? Otherwise I gotta put all the code in here and things get kind of, cringe. So is asking the AI, because I honestly have no clue what I'm doing. I haven't used JavaScript in a while either, so I just don't remember. And this basically wants to put all overlay WebSocket connections into a set, which isn't a bad idea, but I probably want to go with the event-driven method, or the pattern, event emitter pattern as it says, because that kind of follows along with how the rest of this code is anyway. So I haven't got the WebSockets to actually connect yet. I mean, that shouldn't be too difficult in the first place. Alright. I'm going to do this, I think. I like this idea. So in your chat handler, event, I don't know what I did there. You need to keep the connections stored somewhere, then you can send back to it. Yeah, basically. The problem is just like making sure that things are existing. Okay, where was I? Oh, on chat message. So, event emit chat message event. Only need to send the text for now. Well, actually, probably want the other details. And then I'll do that. Basically, what I do is put that in here. And I don't need to store anything because JSON stringify. There we go. Yeah, I'll have to think about this too. Because I could do it this way. Basically store the connection. div id equals chat. Document by get element by id chat dot, can you like append child or something? I don't remember how JavaScript works. Oh, why'd you do that? Okay. We'll do this. Receive data, so we can just do event.data. So we do this. We'll see if this works. Alright, so it looks like these connected. Actually, I should turn that off. There we go. So we're not creating a new WebSocket every time. Alright, I don't know if anything actually happened there. No. Well, actually, I can also open browser Chrome. Okay, so this is sending hello from Node.js. Oh, there's a limit on that too. Test succeeding. I don't entirely know. I don't think it's working. No. Okay, so this is sending. The socket is connected. Because it's. When I refresh, it does send the message. So if I get this event. So you receive the message, try to send a message back on receiving on the server side. So on the client side, when so there's the server, when the client connects to the server, it sends hello from Node.js, which is not actually Node.js, it's hello from client. There we go. So you get hello from client, and then so this is receiving that here. So this is received from client. So when Twitch gives me a message, I'm emitting this chat message thing. So I'm not receiving this. I'm not, yeah, it's not even sending. Console.log sending chat message to client. Is this firing at all? You're receiving the response on the client side. No, I'm receiving. So the WebSocket connects, the client sends a message to the server. I'm receiving a response on the server, but I'm not receiving the client's not receiving this. Okay, so we... never called this, so we're not even... Is this closing for some reason? You refresh to sync up a bit better? Oh, yeah. Subscribe channel, follow, subscribe. Receive message, that's my side. Okay, so it's not closing. So yeah, the server receives that. Sending chat message to client. Okay. But then I don't receive. So we did call this. We never called this. Socket dot on message. Okay, there we go. So something's weird with how I did this. So really it should be that, I think. Yeah, there we go. That's a little bit better. So then, okay, so in here, vent equals JSON dot parse event, switch event dot type, case, chat, message, break. Console log event. Okay, that's a little better. Event dot data dot message dot text. So if I send test, yeah, there we go. There we go. That's better. Okay, so now I need to append Do messages have a message ID? They do. So ID equals something like this. Message ID event dot data dot message ID. Success, yes. This should append. So we reload this, send a few messages. Okay. There's appending strings. Not quite what I'm looking for, but document create element. I see. So what we want to do is document create element div chat message element. Then we want to chat message element class inner text event.data.message.text chat message element dot id equals this. Then append child. That's a little bit better. So I refresh this. Test 1, 2, test 4. Yes, you can just barely see it. So if I dial ID chat, is it dot chat? No. I forgot how CSS works. CSS by ID. Hashtag. Not dot. There we go. There we go. We have chat working now. Very, very jinkily, but it's working. Set the minimum height. Refresh. There we go. Chaps. How do we manage to break this immediately? I don't know. I guess test the limits and find out. This is what it's looking like so far. Oh, it's not connected. Okay, there we go. It's very sensitive about connection, so maybe this, yeah, storing connection is probably a good idea instead. So if we do const overlay WebSocket connections equal, which is a set of is a new set. What is WS? WebSocket? Okay. Set of WebSocket. So we're not gonna do this. Argument of type is not assignable. WebSocket as set. There we go. Let's see. Overlay clients. I guess it's a better name. Overlay clients. Broadcast overlay. Overlay clients for each if client ready state open client.send message. Otherwise delete. Broadcast overlay. Okay, so we're gonna modify this a bit. No more event bus. I liked the idea, but I don't actually think that's a good way to do it. So broadcast overlay, we want to event and then data. So JSON stringify, and we do type event type and data. I just read the thing about Musk and Trump fighting on X. Oh. I don't know what exactly they are fighting about. I just know that they were fighting. Seems it caused Tesla stocks to drop by 14%. Yikes. I'm glad I don't have any Tesla stocks. Hey look, your chat messages are appearing on screen. Cause I don't need that. You should make it a set timeout to make it so they don't stay forever. Oh, that's true. Because otherwise it'll just keep going down. Also, it needs to scroll and there needs to be a set timeout. Or just a scroll. My ankle is like itchy. Yikes. Or just a set timeout. Yeah, I suppose. They just slowly fade away. Alright, so broadcast overlay. So I can broadcast an event to the overlay. This actually seems a lot nicer. Or burst into pixels. Yeah, I could do that. Socket message handler. Okay, so channel chat message, broadcast overlay. Turn into sand. Oh yeah, that's actually a nice idea. Just each chat message turns into sand and just falls off the screen. Or like the pixels of the text fall off the screen or something. Or probably less complicated is it like explodes into a bunch of pixels and then those pixels turn into falling sand. Because trying to figure out how to turn the pixels of the font into pixels is probably not something I want to try and deal with. Whereas just making like an explode animation that just makes a bunch of random pixels that makes it seem like it. That's for later though. Okay, so broadcast to overlay. Have a canvas. Yeah, maybe. I don't really feel like drawing text on the canvas though. So channel.chat.message. Broadcast the chat message to the overlay. We change this. Chat message. So we automatically do that. And just makes things a bit cleaner. And we can do what we want with all that. Yeah, because now all your chat messages are flying off. Channel.raid. Probably also a good idea to broadcast that to the overlay. So it can do its business over there. Oh, you know what? I haven't had this set up for follow messages yet. So, channel.follower. I think I subscribed to follower. Oh, channel.follow. And I guess while I'm at it, I can just broadcast overlay follow. I guess we don't really need any data with that. Because I think that's the only thing to do is just overlay. I guess, yeah, let's see, to do, keep track of and relate to message. I want to do a credit screen. I'm definitely going to copy that. I'm going to move this up here so it's with all of this because it doesn't need to be down there. I'm going to move this access token Alright, that's a little bit better. So then on this side, we'll go ahead and shut this down. Bring this back up. So this is what we get. New instance, yeah. Although it's not working now because I messed up the format. I wonder how fast I can flood this. Oh look, undefined. Alright, chat message element. Event data message ID. Do we give it the message ID? We do not. Let's see. Event dot data dot username. If I can spell username right. Don't forget you need to refresh the browser source. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to fix all of this first before refreshing it. Then there's just data.message. Message ID. No. Event.data message ID. Alright, let's try that. Oh, you know what I should do is that. Alright. Much better. Then set timeout. Chat message element dot removes the element from the DOM. Cool. Let's say 5 seconds for now. Test go away message. Teat. Alright, there we go. What I meant. That seems a lot better. Though I do like the chat to kind of stick around. I like this one. This song. Right. 5 seconds is obviously maybe a bit insane. Though I feel like I should just have like scrolling chat. Like if like I could just have let chat message count const max chat messages. We'll say 5. So maybe there is a cooldown that's like 60 seconds or 1 minute. We'll say like 1 minute maybe, or we could do like 5 minutes. So like chat messages stick around for 5 minutes. But I'll do this. This can be const. We can do chat messages. Dot append. Not append. This isn't Python. Push chat message element. If chat messages length is greater than max chat messages, then chat messages dot pop and then elm dot remove. What you've gotten working today is pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't think my shout out thing's working properly, but maybe it... Wouldn't you want to shift? Well, but I also need to delete the element. Oh yeah, pop pops from the top, right? So I guess yeah, shift. Yeah, I see. Yeah, you're right. Pop removes from the top. I forgot. I have not done intense logic like this in a while. Unshift. So messages have a lifetime of 5 minutes or until the max happens. So we'll refresh that. Unshift is like pop. Shift is like push. Interesting. So test 3. Definitely not 5 minutes. Well, I like the chat messages to stick around, but also like they do shift. So like also they're not going to be this large either, so I just have them this large so I can see what I'm doing. But I like the chat to stick around in the corner. I just like I should just set the width to something like 300 maybe. Nah, that's way too small. Okay, never mind. Oh, because it's 1920 by 1080, but then it's resized. So you want something more like 1,000. Yeah, there we go. Let's do 800. It's like I like what I have in the corner here. I just don't want to use some other person's program right now, so I wish when I made changes that didn't have to like reload. I need to like save the chat and then like fetch it, unload. You gotta keep in mind that if a message is longer than one line, it will push the length much higher than what you want. Oh, that's true. So I also need to keep in mind the size of so I need to keep in mind the size of the message as well. My voice is dying. Although I made pretty good progress today, I will say that. I don't know why that's a hashtag. You've made amazing progress. Well, I've also gotten help from you, so which has helped a lot. So thank you for that. Honestly, I'm curious to see like how quickly I can clone a lot of your basic overlay features. That'd be fun. Not that I would end up using all of it, but hey, look at me. I remade your Twitch overlay in 24 hours and you spent 3 months on it. Although to be fair, I was there for, you know, a good portion of your problem solving through your overlay stuff, so that might be cheating because I already, you know, and you're also helping me out, so. I just said the trick is to use a canvas. I'll have to look into it. I don't remember canvases being a friendly thing to use, so. Although, like, web development in general is not that friendly, so. I also gotta get, like, the color, the, like, user color working on this. I do send the color. So I could do chat message element dot style equals canvas is very friendly. It's just a drawing surface. Fair enough. Chat message element ID. Color is event data dot color. I think that's just in hex already. We'll see. No, that did not work at all. I can't really inspect element on that easily. So let's see. If I open browser Chrome, it's nice that having two of these connected at once, things just work. Alright, so what went wrong with this? ID undefined, so that's not a good thing. Style is empty. Am I supposed to not do that? There we go. That is included in the event payload. Yes, the color is, in fact. I wish that, I'm gonna have to make it so the backend stores the last amount of messages that I want to keep. And then if I have to restart the overlay, it can request those. So really the back end will handle the buffering of the messages, probably. Yes. Your color is green. Actually, I can just hide this and then show this one. As you can see. Very good. That's true, yeah. Okay, so the message ID isn't right. Oh, because I've capitalized it. Ugh. Why you do that to me, cat? Wait, stop doing that to the carpet. Poor carpet, didn't deserve that. But yeah, I guess the backend should also like buffer messages, but it's not gonna handle like timing out the messages. It'll just keep a buffer of 10 or so messages or whatever, and then if I have to restart the overlay, it can just re-request them and re-time them out. The timeout is purely just the overlay's job. Because it's not really that expensive to store a few things of text in memory. Especially because I got 32 gigabytes of RAM. So, like, and I'm running Linux. So, actually, what are my system usages right now? I wish this would give you, like, GPU usage as well, but I'm hardly making a dent in my memory. I'm using half of it. Yeah, if I was on Windows and doing all this and had all this stuff open, I'd be like 90, 80, 90% usage of memory. Are you trying to eat that? I love my CPU usage here. Really nice, and it's not expensive at all, yeah. In fact, I could just do that right now, actually. Eventually, I just have these probably in their own, like, files, and then, like, something that automatically loads them. Loads, like, classes into, like, notification handler classes into this. Maybe I could do that now, actually. But then that way each class can, like, have its own variables rather than just being scattered all over this. So, let's see. Const chat message buffer. So this on message, this is going to need access to it, so this is going to have to be up here. That'll be kind of problematic then, maybe. Because if I need to be able to access it, how do I access it from here? If I'm going to make these their own... How do I access, you know, if these are all their own classes with values on them and whatnot that I need to access on this from here, then... There's probably where I could use, like, some sort of event system then. Like, I just have a global event bus, and then this can be like, hey, thing that has buffer of chat messages, can you please give it to me? And wherever the hell that thing is can be like, what? You called me? You want all the chat messages I have in my buffer? Okay. Here you go. Silly cat. Okay. But for now, we can just shove it up here and say it's good. So anytime there's a chat message, buffer 10 chat messages. Chat message buffer. Chat message event data. And we can just put that on here. Interesting. Yeah. Are you bored? Where are you? I think the cat's bored. Where'd you go? Hold on. Cat's meowing at me. What? Did you get yourself stuck or something? Or are you just being a silly cat? Just being a silly cat. Hey, be careful down there. Alright, message buffer dot push chat message event data. This needs to be const, we're not in Python. If chat message buffer, the length is greater than 10, then we want to chat message buffer. No, what are you trying to do? Shift. Are you trying to climb the wall now? Well, I don't know what she's doing, but she's being a crazy cat. Alright, so WebSocket on message. So we refresh this, we can say type data equals JSON of parse data. If data dot type fetch chat buffer, then we want to ws.send JSON stringify. We have broadcast overlay. Chat message buffer, and then data is chat message buffer. Or is data already parsed in this case? Actually, we don't even have to do this. If sand. Hey, used my sand command. Okay. I should. So if I call fetch this, hopefully that all works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that should have filled the buffer. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. So in here, open, so we send this. So actually on open, we just want to send get.send. Then on this, chat message buffer. I'm gonna check on the cat. She's making a ruckus. Silly cat. It's annoying because cats are active in like dawn and dusk, so like the times when you're trying to either fall asleep or when you want to be like sleeping in, or just, you know, the middle of the night, there's gotta be up and active, so. Alright. So we can console log that. Fetch chat buffer. Chat message buffer. Then if I receive that, I should alright, so it's not sending, or I'm not receiving. Console.log sending message buffer. Oh, I got a channel. I don't know what this cat's doing, but I think. I think she's going insane because I'm up late. Okay, so we never do this. Received data fetch chat buffer. Object. Okay, so it's still not fetching. Received object. Oh, because if the parse type is fetch chat buffer. Oh, because now it's in quotes like that. Okay, so now we got sending message buffer. There we go. Now we get the message buffer. Now we need to actually render it. Function create chat. Event any. And then what we can do is just shove this into there. Then create chat message, and then in here for event dot data dot for each message. Nope. Create chat message. And this is MSG. Unexpected token. Oh my god, what are you talking about? Oh, this isn't TypeScript. That's right. Cannot read properties undefined reading message ID. There we go. Well, the problem is if one of these reloads, then it kind of sends the event to all of them. Oops. Can be fixed by doing that. Oh, wait, just this WebSockets tests. We do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cannot read properties undefined reading for each. Alright, what did I mess up here? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So if I reload this one, it's not going to affect the other one. Cannot read properties undefined reading message ID. Oh. Well, I just do that. Data. Then I don't need event. Seven. Much better. That way if I refresh, they stick around. And then I can refresh. And they stay. And it's perfect. Blast off. Let's go. Alright. Holy moly, it's 2:15 a.m. Oops. Maybe I should go to bed now. I would say that's pretty damn good progress for the beginnings of the overlay. Later, I can add more things to it, whatever needs to be added, style this a little bit better. Because, you know, right now this it looks fine, but like it doesn't. I don't know. I need to now. I have 2 chats in here, so I guess one thing I do need to account for is chat message size, which should not be too hard anyway. I can probably just get the height of the div and then just know if I need to do something special with it. All right. I guess I need to brainstorm what kind of like things I should do to make it make things interactive. There was one thing I still want to do. I need to know when someone's viewing. There's something I was wanting to do. I want to select this. Thank you. Is there a event thing for view? Control F. Or is that something separate? Cut off the height of the div. Make it always scroll to the bottom on the new message. Maybe. I'll have to figure all that out later. It's also like 2 in the morning, so my brain is shutting down pretty much. Actually, is that just a like API thing? Yeah. Well, cuz like the users in chat, you can see everyone who's in the chat. Get chatters. I see. So there's just an API endpoint. No event, you gotta pull it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fine. But then that way I can add it to my own little control panel thing or whatever I do. Or just add a separate panel somewhere. But yeah, oh my goodness, 7 hours? I need to go to bed. So thank you all for watching this stream. Thanks for getting me to the 3 average viewers for this stream. I think that just means that I need to do 3 more streams with 3 average viewers in the next month, and then I'll be on my way to Twitch affiliate. So that's pretty nice. Pretty excited about that. I'm glad to have gotten my overlay working mostly. I need to start brainstorming what to do for like more like interaction with the chat stuff, you know, so chat can interact more. Maybe some sort of games or something. I'll have to come up with some ideas there. But yeah, this has been pretty good. Pretty good progress for 7 hours. Thank you, Matt, for the help. And yeah, I will see you all maybe tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure. I have a busy next few days, so we'll see. At the very least, I'll stream on Wednesday evening again. Well, yeah, see y'all. Thank you. Actually, I should get good and actually maybe raid. Who should I raid though? Let's see. Is there anyone live that I know? Raid. Yeah. Who do I raid? I'm following this guy. I don't think I've watched him that much, but we'll give him a raid. Imaginary villain. So thank you all for watching. I'll see you all later. Thank you.